Alrighty, it's finally time for the finale. I've gone and done the role quests up to level 89 for melee. Just simply because I whatchamaniam it. I didn't really think it was. I didn't really want to ruin a lot of the momentum. And if it turns out that if we need to go and like with Shadowbringers, be like, yes, I need you to go and do this for me, so you need to go and finish your world quest before you can finish MSQ, then we'll be literally on the last fight, and we can talk about the stuff leading up to it beforehand. Thankfully, it's all a lot of 1.0 stuff, which I didn't play back then, so a lot of the meaning behind it is kind of lost on me, so it's not that big of a deal. Alright. Aha! I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Yeah, I did get a good chunk of experience points, so I feel I should probably hit 90 just from the EXP from MSQ before it requires us to be level 90. Alright. The moon. It's our final night's rest before space. What am I seeing?
There you are.
Is that his load days?
Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
That's his load days' voice.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
I wonder what that was all about. What even was that? It seemed underwater, but my soul? The ethereal sea? Whatever it is, I feel like something crazy is going to be happening soon. Hey, Crow. A bold decision. Crow's urgent news. Echo, I trust you'd had a good rest. An envoy of the Master Fortunauts arrived not too long ago with a message. The Loporits have determined Meteon's location. We've been asked to gather at Rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. Alright. Now, given by the amount of experience we're getting from MSQ, which being about 500k, we should be hitting 90 after about 3 missions, probably. So, that does mean that there will be some MSQ EXP from level 89 that will end up kind of being just sent to the void. But, I mean, I'd still rather that than the alternative. And having that awkward period of just sort of like, well, I guess I'll just wait, is, just, oof. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we'll have to take a proper rest before quite some time. I probably could have done it with a few more winks myself. Hang in there, Graha. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see. So I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might feel weary enough to doze off. Before I realized it, it was morning already. No need to scold me. I already regret it, and will probably only feel the regret more keenly as the days wear on. Highland, the heart of the star, is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise and life will go on. When I look upon Charlian in its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. Not feeling any ill effects from the Itioscope, are you? After playing test subject for those new aetherites, even the mention of aether thickness makes me feel uneasy. Feel uneasy. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before, even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. I fear our recent travels in Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind, for last night I received a visitor in my dreams, Moonbreeder. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Aww. Here, let me give you a hug. Here you go, Orianjay. I want you to know we care about you, and I'm glad that you're here. Okay? Gods, I can hardly believe the Loports managed to find Meteon out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distance involved are mind-boggling. Before coming, I had thought to inquire our comrades abroad. It seems the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Garlemald. For a blessing, these regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomena will strike next, unfortunately. Alright. Get ready to go to space. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for? Good. As you know, the Loports have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Hyland herself. Your quarters' location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule? Ultima Thule? Indeed. How are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with an advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but by the myriad other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel throughout the Sea of Stars. Even though the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyper hopper into your ether humper, ether burner, oh boy, we should be able to fire things up and just jump our way to the ends of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean? Well, we're basically going to be going super fast. The G's are going to be enormous. We will turn into liquid before we get to Meteon. Bear in mind, this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loport's proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and to resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by the simple fact that Hyland believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this trial. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hyland's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. This is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. What of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Magna Glacis, nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people did not protest. Quite the contrary. They've expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening when we said we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Etheirys and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have a need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteon. Why else would she give you a crystal only we can decipher? But more importantly, we perfectly content to evacuate Etheirys until you brought us here, Ange. And now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Tis true. Of course, none of this is possible without you in the sign, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? I mean, we've gone too far to back down now. You couldn't stop us if we tried. I'll beat you up, steal the airship, and fly to the end of the universe on my own if I have to. Yeah, everyone approves. Very well, we shall inform the Forum of your decision, and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporits will coordinate with the Ilsbar contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until work is complete. Okay. For now, pray take your ease. So it seems there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Okay. Alright, where are we going, Alfie? Outside? Outside. Let's have a party at your place, Alfie. It's just right down the road. The Forum has placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is a good time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of battle. Perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. What? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you've better things to do with your time afforded us. Our opportunity to do rest, I say we must make the most of it. I should very much like to speak with the Loporits once their work is complete. It's plain Hydaelyn has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there's more they could teach us. In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say that the Master of Fortuna's impassioned recounting of your audience with Hydaelyn helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where do you think Alphino got it from? True, true. I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? Alright, Alfie. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteon as we are. which leaves a not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Hmm? Tataru! What's up?
The meeting's over, is it? You were in there for so long, I started to worry. What did they have to say?
Uh, they said we're good. They're gonna do it. We should rest now, basically.
The edge of creation, I see. Rest assured, everything will be in order, remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, Echo, can I borrow you for a moment?
Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet us back at Aldessian Annex, alright? Sure thing. You wanna come along, Tataru? You sure you wanna stay here? You might not get another chance to go see the end of the world. The end of the universe, rather.
Come with me to Angora. I have something to show you.
Okay. What could it be? You know, I'm surprised Tataru got to be on the, like, poster image or whatever, but I don't think Cryo was on there. I feel like Cryo has done more than Tataru in Endwalker. Especially with all the, like, being possessed by Highland thing. I do know that, like, Tataru has more of a presence, amongst the, like, community and whatnot. Because Cryo just tends to be like, ah, yes, I am here. But then, I mean, I don't know.
Welcome, Echo, to Tataru's Boutique. Tataru's Boutique, rather. I've always done my best to provide the Sirens with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I could make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the Warrior of Light. Faced with the unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of our finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Savnarian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our work. Perish the thought. Varsaru, ah, how are things coming along?
Everything is order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Is this where we're gonna get our 80 gear?
Which is why I brought you here, to our very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer?
Okay. One cutscene we can, yeah. What are we waiting for? I didn't expect to find you here. Oh, hey.
I imagine Nidana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivery of our dragon scales to the engineer, she remained to assist with their work on the Aether Burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian, while I oversee matters at Razat-Han. It is rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or anything else. It allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Vaishan, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. The establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with a newfound purpose and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they have at last returned home to Azatan, the experience and knowledge they've gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how your employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Savnirian craftsmanship. The resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we came up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Totaro. Before we coming here, I heard word of the form's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called the star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey into the heavens to protect that light, may the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail, and restore peace and tranquility to this star. Would that Iwan were alive to see it. I will not see his sacrifice squandered, nor shall I rest until Razatan is you've returned to its former glory. Right. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Take care, Vitra. We'll try to live up to your standards, to your hopes. Somebody else coming in next. I feel this is where we're going to be saying goodbye to people. That guy is still panting over there. Where must I go to get some meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Oh, Menelaine. Oh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of taste? Echo, my old girl. Whatever are you doing here? Hey, Menelaine. A new boutique, you say? I had been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortemps, insists that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, though every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one who granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffer instead for his otherwise welcome absence. Now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honoro here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in the hopes of finding a nice cafe. Perhaps, alas, the Charlatan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Have you tried the Archon loaf? If Harvey was after, I'd recommend this. I'm not going to kick a man while he's down. The cafe over by the pier, the cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you could vouch for the cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. See ya. Try not to get yourself into too much trouble while you're out here in Menelaine. Someone help that poor man stand up. He's down for the count. Ah, was that Echo Totaro I spy? Ah, Hancock. Hello. Hancock, what are you doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, my expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Were not, I will return straight away to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for the maiden voyage, but on your return I shall host a grand celebration in honor of at the Pokairo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenar Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart tastes, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lolorito have to offer. What? But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until next we meet. She's just staring at him like, I see you, punk. It's one of those, yeah, you better walk away kind of looks. I'm imagining the people who were like just skipping through all the cutscenes, being going like, why can't I skip? Ah! Like endlessly, being like, I just want to get to the end so I can unlock the content. You know, while there aren't undoubtedly a lot of them, I'm sure there are still some. Aiko decided to spend your time at the Marcus, did you? And who might this be? Hey, Biggs and Wedge! Hey there! Tataru! Biggs, Wedge! I take it you work on the Ark as proceeds apace? Indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlene and Razatan has been a rewarding experience, and to say nothing of what we've learned from the Loports. The Ark is unlike anything we've had the pleasure to work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. I'm looking forward to it too. And you'll never guess who paid us a visit before we came to Charlian. Alpha! I think he sensed the coming danger and returned to check on us. He was always one to turn up in times of need, and I suppose that's why he decided to join us here in Charlian. Good thing, too. I don't know how he does it, but he has a knack for brightening your day just by being there. It's still hard to believe we have the means to send you off onto the great expanse, though, to the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are catalysts that spark the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out if I'd not become a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There's that too. As always, as busy as always, I wish there had been more we could do for you, Echo. But no matter what happens, we must have to keep believing for a brighter future. And one filled with more adventure. Yeah! Thanks, Biggs and Wedge. When you're back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? That's very kind, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Best of luck, you guys. I wonder if Sid will be coming with us, like piloting or anything like that. I feel like he won't, but like, you know, it'd be nice to get more than one like cutscene with Sid. Alrighty, that it? Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Alright. Right, I don't believe you two have been formally introduced. This is, Varsatu from Palika's Stand. I remember you. Pleased to meet you. I meant to do the haven't we met before. Oh no! The pleasure is mine. Thanks to Mr. Sitaro, I and many of my friends have been found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today, and are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our heart and soul into them, and I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come.
Thanks.
Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snow, and even a certain insufferable someone's Ruby Bazaar. We were always fortunate to find our friends among the way. Ever since you were swept up away to the forest, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. I thought my heart would burst. Yours has been a long journey, and I have been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevere time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain that I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return.
Thanks, Sitaro. It'll be good to know that you're here keeping the fort safe. Alright. Oh no. Alright, here we go. In addition to the new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need. So please, feel free to browse our stock. You obtain job specific gear from her. Level A9, upon reaching the job will no longer be synced. Okay! Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of role quests associated with said job. Interesting. Okay. That's good to know. Right, so I'll want... So we're getting a full set of stuff then. Alright. So it's 560 gear. Alright. Considering we're going to space, I do feel this armor will be appropriate. That said, though, I do want to have my glasses. I just feels right for me. Friends gathered. Though delighted by your patronage, Sotaro is ready to send you on your way.
I realize you've got lots to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to the Walt Disney Annex, though I doubt they would stay for long. If you decide to go look after them, I suggest speaking with Cryo first, and I'm sure they would have told her their plans.
I've been waiting so long to be able to get this armor though. It looks really sick. Like, Dragoon armor, like, almost always looks really good. But this one, like, this is full on, like, just like, oh boy. Tiamat gear. Alright, return to my room real quick. Alright. And let me find a melder over there. Because I do have some materia I can use that's like appropriate level. Skill speed and crit hit. I don't need tenacity, but yeah, it'll definitely be a while before my my stuff is all squared away. All right. Wait a second. Equipped. Here we go. All right. Crit is maxed out on that. Although wait, this is materia 9. Yeah, materia 10 is the highest. All right. Um, can I use crit on? Actually, no. I'll grab a direct hit. All right, and some direct hit demi materia. All right. Direct hit. The old materia is not exactly ideal, but it's still technically better than the other ones. Actually, should I just go and buy some bunch of old materia? How much are these going for? Whoa! Then direct hit is here. That should be good. Well, somebody started to... Oh, wait. Oh, there they go. Another one of my friends. Did I put... Hold on a second. Okay. Okay. And crit 24. And crit 24. And crit 24. And go with some direct hit here. And direct hit. There we go. That's fine. My right side is still less than ideal, but it'll be fine. More direct hit materia from that. Alright, and... Here's something about, here we go. And battle demi materia. Clear demi materia. How much is these going for? I'll hold on to these for now. Because I'll probably want to be using crafted gear before too terribly long. Let's think about, what is my chocobo saddlebag looking? Alright, I'm gonna send this to the stuff to the saddlebag for now. This person is jumping a lot. Not quite sure why, but hey. Corsage. What slot do corsages cut? Head pieces. Okay. Alright, since I'm gonna be using this spear for the finale, I think I will put this back into with the retainer. There we go. Alright. All is set. Let's go talk to Cryle. So my best guess is that the whole like thing that you do the role quest for is just only for the dying and it's not going to be required, which is nice. You're back. I take you received your gift from Tataru? Yep. I'm wearing it. I was just surprised. It was a surprise long in the making, with many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for the others though, they are already taken their leave. Vishtola, Thancred, and Nuaje have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alize and Grahatia, meanwhile, thought their time would be better spent poring over books in Nuemon. As for Alphino and Estinian, well, they elected to pay a visit to the Beer estate, though Estinian seems more reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad of your company if you mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading over to the last stand before Vishtola and the others finish eating, but above all else, it'd be foolish to run headlong into battle of fatigue mess, so remember to get a good night's sleep. Alright. Sounds like we're getting some final moments with everybody before the big battle. Alright. Time for a feast. Hast thou perchance had the opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand stock has been made entirely exhausted. I should hope at the very least Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Try as she might, Tatara has no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Echo, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat. We'll see about getting you a drink. I hope these are all voiced, but I feel they probably won't be.
Your business with Tataru is done.
Yay! Yep. New armor. And a spear.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
We're bringing a bit of Tataru's care for us with us
Indeed.
to the end of the
And
universe.
she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
That's just how it works, though.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world.
This is the Archon hangout moment.
Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
You've matured since you were a young adult.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Good question.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
It's hard to put into a concept. I wonder what it's even gonna look like.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
We've nothing left to prove. Not to Breen, not to Monfilia. We get to do this together. Just make sure you bring enough information. Most. You've nothing left to prove, Thancred. You've done plenty, honestly.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
Yeah. Far cry from where you were originally.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
It's a good question, to be honest.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Yeah.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
True.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after.
You have been really reckless,
Even
Thancred.
if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world.
I want to see the clouds that are
If
blocking
thou
the
art
map.
amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Oh boy. Really?
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear.
Face tattoos kind of do that. Like, who are you? Why do you have an Archon tattoo on your face?
What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
True.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise. Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Thank you.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Sure. To the future.
To victory.
And to victory.
To our comrades.
Our comrades.
To the future of the star.
There we go, there's the future. Cheers. I'm glad that we've got this, we're getting these little moments together. Sort of reminisce. If what lies beyond 6.0 is a new story and leads with new characters, I'll definitely miss the Scions. So who's to say what that truly entails anyways? I say, Echo, whence came this simulacrum that stands beside thee? I see falsely, but is still unsacred, but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright, keep thy secrets. You can always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. A pity mine take the perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I'd give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assistance from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have any other way. Yeah, Stella. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. If you'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with your Anje, I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Alize and Alphino over at the house. I wonder if they're going to be inside, or if we're just talking to them and then we go in together. The more we're talking though, the more anxious I'm getting that we're going to lose somebody in these final moments. What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. Oh my goodness. You look so good. Clean up well. Hey, Alphino.
Oh. What brings you here?
Just want to say hi. Since I adopted you and Alize afterwards, I have to turn you the paperwork
so
to get you
were
guys
worried
back.
that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
That too.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see.
Ah.
My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Can I come?
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
You worked out with
Well,
Emmerich.
I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink.
Huh.
The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I agree. You can't backflip out all your
sorry.
problems, unfortunately.
'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth.
Aww.
That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Right.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor,
Yeah.
family is...
It's not good for you to brood all alone by all the time, Mistinian.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Let's get going. Dragoon squad out.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know.
Aww. In the glistening snow.
Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
It makes sense that it snows. Heaven toward crew over here.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Oh, Stinian.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
You've done a lot for each other. I suppose I ought to thank both of you as well, since we're thanking each other so much. You've done a lot for me. Both in and out battle.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
A few of our comrades decided to remain a while in Charlton after making their deliveries. Did you happen to pass any on your way here? All that remains is to return to the annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out on those floating things of his too. True. Where is... Okay, over at the library. Well, was there always a thing here? There we go. Alright. To the stadium. We are to study at the stadium. Alize, you're with Graha, right? Yep, there you are. Oh no, he fell asleep. So adorable. Oh, both are asleep. You try speaking with Alice, but she's asleep. And you get them both a blanket. Take a moment to rest. Take a nap with them. Sleeping in the snow. Cryle.
Oh, knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come.
True, true.
Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
Thank you, Cryle, for the sentiment.
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love, you deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget.
Right.
But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
I'll try, Cryle. You waking up, Graha?
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be.
Good to see you awake.
Wait. What am I? Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
You did. I took plenty of pictures, it's okay.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Cute little babies.
How embarrassing.
Uh-oh.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I would rather deal with the final days
I'm told
than
that
bring on
sleeping
her
in
wrath.
proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
Came to see you.
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I wanted to see you guys, see how you're doing. Just enjoying a little peace and quiet. Well, I can. No doubt as soon as I get back home it's going to be chaos again. What, you think that's strange? I guess for me, maybe a little bit, but hey, I can't be running around saving the day all day. Alright. That just about makes everybody. We even got cryo into the mix, so we now rest. And that'll be it, I presume. Welcome back, Echo. Return to catch a few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleared and fresh linens are laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. What kind of dream we were going to have this time? That night at the Roman Menagerie in Alamigo. Why are we out here? Oh, Xenos. Going like that, you look like a Devil May Cry character. Coming to relive the moment.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
He did remember her words.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you? And what was it that you sought in me?
Ah, Xenos. You just want to become our Vegeta. That's all you really want to do. And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning. Alright. It's time to head out.
How often have we thus assembled?
Too many to count.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
You're right. Going
The
from
rising stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too.
the falling snow.
Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready.
Okay,
The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel.
sounds about right.
They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
We're doing it.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
Yeah, we've come this far. And there's lots of people relying on us. I don't like the idea of us all turning into monsters.
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
We will, Kyle.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
All right.
Let us be off then.
Off we go, indeed. Got something to say?
Wait!
Got something to say, Tataru?
Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here.
Oh, yeah?
Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
We'll do our best in the depths of space. You can count on it. All right. There we go. Unto the heavens. Ojika Thunjika is ready to send you off with a smile. I suppose it's where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhaps the teachings of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation. I think that for me, it would be the thing I cherish most of my life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the Sea of the Stars. Alright. We're gonna warp, and while we're warping, I'll be right back. We're gonna have a little break, just for like a minute or so, and then we will resume. Alright, I'm back. Let us make our way to the heavens. Yeah, I tried to go and complete every side quest, so probably one of the first things I'll be doing after I finish with the MSQ and I'm just doing stuff, no longer streaming 14 for a while, I'll probably just be like doing all of these and all the ones elsewhere while I am like in DPSQ times. But either way, I hope we can do a trust with the final trial as well. I know that this is an MMO and sort of the point of that is to play with other people, but for me, I, you know, the people I want to play with are, also playing the game, but, further behind. So, all of that goodness will come when we're doing actual, like, raids and whatnot. But when it comes to the story, the people I want to play with are my good friends, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Elverilda. Ah yes, I know you. Your reputation and the rumor mill precedes you. At any rate, how might I help you? Nothing, that's okay. Alright. Barshan. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture into the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as a man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share a kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth, and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. Alpha! Quick, quick, quick! Alpha appears to be trying to cheer you on. Omega. Miniature model of Omega appears to be staring intently at the Ark. Aaronville, you helped us out a lot. First is the great exodus, and now this. It seems that there is no end of our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that the new plan was for the best, but I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be well forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you don't get to hear near for all of that, I'm certain. It's troubling enough that the brute Sicard left without warning, but leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers. But that he failed to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It's no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth, and in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Oi, Boulder. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, and we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mistress Kryl tells me your investigation into the theories of Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it. Had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through the desire to see you succeed, which I shall believe may influence the Akasha in our favor. Small though the effect may be, yet so long as we have hope, there is a chance we may influence that outcome of this calamity. We were quite fortunate that the Lopert's hyperhopper was based on the principles similar to those of etheriology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We have the Charlane's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream.
Rather, it utilizes hypercondensed ether to create an ethereal current on its own. This current is exponentially fast. It's light speed, basically, or warp speed, or whatever. Exponentially faster and more powerful than the natural occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so that, in fact, that the ether conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for the travel. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental aetherites you used to reach Han. Moonbrida has been on our mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would have gained an interest in ethereological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of her new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This ark is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Graha. So this is the ship that will bear us to Ultima Thule. That even Wilson and Valorida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. This is the pinnacle of etherochemical chemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and the ancient wisdom of Alec. The arc engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I've never thought possible. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to see us off. It's sad the work on the arc is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. Let us hear what Father has to say. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Alright. I'm glad you're all here.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
Sid!
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Thanks for the 4 to 8 hours of working
But we
non-stop.
did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye. It's a garland through and through.
You gonna name it?
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels.
Makes sense.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you.
Quick way.
In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey.
You're all being paid with your lives, basically. I'm sure you're getting some gil out of this as well.
So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
I'm down with that name, to be honest.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
No teeny tiny boat name.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Heidelin.
from a fragment of Dalamud.
Oh.
We obtained not only advanced materials such as refined
Louis
adamantite,
Swalavier.
but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world.
You're gonna make me cry, Bush.
And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Good name for an airship. Would have preferred, or spaceship. Would have preferred it being named Louisois. But hey.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
Ah, there's Sigurd. It's a god. Oh, beast tribes are here. We get to be part of the story then.
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines.
Fair enough.
But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Primals.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly, requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Right.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Then we throw them into the engine.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Fair enough, I guess.
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
We still have the scales.
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
Oh, okay.
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, The original and the best, except no substitutes. Don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering.
It's not like
I mean,
the
if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug.
yeah,
I think we'll be
it's not
safe
like,
enough.
you know, creating something with creation magics was going and tempering the
Truth be
Emeralds all
told,
over the
I
place.
do not understand the intricacies of this plan, but none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
We worked with them.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
All right.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Oh. Spacesuits? PDA?
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Okay.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok.
Okay.
There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please
So
do not hesitate.
we can press the button to bring everybody back, basically.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
We'll do just that.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Alright. Let's do it.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Alright. Sounds like we've got everything in place. And everyone's here. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who am I want for president? Who wants? Okay, yeah. The Ragnarok is a collective effort in every sense. Collaborative effort. The culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present. Without question, the greatest ship ever built. The world cannot end now, not when we but scratch the surface of the Loper's technological know-how. So run along now and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent the destruction that is. I'll have to remember to thank Tatara for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have been long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now, the rest is up to you. Come back, alright? You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's naught else, have a safe journey. Yeah, most of my gear is new, so... If you would come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Upon boarding the Ragnarok, several cutscenes in plain sequence. I recommend you view them all in sufficient time. Alright, off we go. quite complex looking. And they got holographic keyboards. My dude, you are a pilot. Why are you asleep? Sleeping away. Oh no!
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Oh no, I left the oven on.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in
Just
just
a
a moment.
moment. Do we have a place to strap in? I feel like standing while we take off is going to be rather shaky.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Yep.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
Oh, great.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
Throw wide the gates.
So, are we ready?
Yep. I'd say we are.
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Okay, Mapping Way. Hmm. G-Warrior, engage! Oh wait, Ragnarok, blast off! He is awakened.
Engage!
Engage!
Oh my goodness. Are we gonna like launch out of, oh, it's from behind the mountain it looks like. You know, it's bigger than I thought it was. I guess seeing in the distance really does help with the scale. Oh boy, this is like a Star Wars shot. That's a big engine. Goodbye. So, goodbye, Theris. We'll be back. Be good while we're gone. Whoa! Oh, it's like the moment that birthed all of them in the beginning. Leviathan. Ravana! Ah, Bismarck! King Gugmugumog. Good King Bog. Garuda.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter.
Sun-O.
They may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
I need you to hang out with Ravana now.
Let us revel.
so long as the wind blows freely. I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
All right. Warp gate engage. All right. Oh man. To the other side we go. All right. And what will we find on the other end? Oh! Welcome to the rainbow dimension, I guess.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
How long of a unit of measurement is a carat?
Right! Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
Right. She already had an ability similar.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Right.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit.
I feel like Ishtar's gonna do a fake out death again. She's gonna be like, oh no, I did float. Oops, that's actually just a teleportation device. What's this?
What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
Oh, it's Meteon. Still tiny, I see.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
It's her, the bringer of despair.
This is Meteon.
one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself, but I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
Right. It's not your end to deliver, though.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering?
Because I'm not suffering currently.
Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control.
Yeah, but sorrow is also eventually lost, my dude.
There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue.
I don't know about that
The
one.
sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
However...
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
Yeah. But, like... Again, that's in the future to happen. The present and the future are different things, Midian.
I can't breathe.
You turn off
You
our...
approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
Hey, if you want the end so much, why are you still alive after 12,000 years? Okay. How is everyone?
By the Fury. Thancred?
I think she took him.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination.
Well, that's good.
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this.
Alright. Well, what is it?
From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all readings are within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
Probably intentionally.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Alright.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last.
His little
at
Deus
Dream's
is our
End.
narrator now.
In following their path walked and history written,
both of
I
them.
am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell.
Oh, wow.
So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Oh.
Is this
a dead star?
A dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Huh. If Meteon should strike again with that overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. We are clearly no match for Meteon, and yet we survived unscathed, but how? It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. It's so dark I can barely see anything. Didst thou witness that what became of Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. This is a dizzying, disorientating feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. I can't guarantee it will be of any help in these surroundings, but I've readied a provisional node in case of emergencies. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to Ragnarok at once. A strange new world. Try as he might, Alphino can find no sign of Thancred. We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely. I suspect this gives the torpid a stale quality of air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let us begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems any good direction as any. Let's try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Ostrakon Deka Octo. I thought I muted you. There we go. Is that a dragon? Turned to stone? Chaos Breath. There we go. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything? Molten structure. Yeah, I feel like, Medion, if you really believe that there's no point in living, then why did you decide to live for so long? Really. It's one of those, like... It's like, ah yes, I shall bring about the end of the universe because, you know, they don't want it, or they don't want to live, or whatever. But you opted to go and spend this long just kind of sitting around going, they don't deserve it, they don't deserve it, they don't deserve it. The metallic pillar is partially melted, likely sometime in the distant past. The damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. So this place destroyed in a conflict? There is a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted? A strange twist of fate. It seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it. It feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteon led us to believe. So, is what we're seeing here all Akasha? Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design on the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pyramid somewhere before. I couldn't begin to tell you. This is clearly the trailer theme, but like a sort of sad instrumental version of it. Estinian. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides, the light of the ship, all shrouded in darkness. If Sacred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. There's some kind of civilization, something over there? It's hard to say what. Were you able to find anything? No. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Living with feelings of death and anguish. Dragon? I felt it too when I was near that thing. Do you not see it? What are you talking about? There's nothing here. What? You don't see them. There's dragons all over the place. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search as well. Okay. Agreed. We found only more questions when we are in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's starboard we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Why can't they see it? Echo, a word before we join the others. More frozen dragons. Am I just seeing are these like left behind by the echo, or is it because I'm more susceptible to dynamis than them, or what could be the reason? I wonder if there are even ether currents here. So it would appear. You see them, don't you? The dragons. You see them too, Estinian. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt you're bothered with Garzumer and mine with Nidhogg. It's what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on the Theris? Good question. Bah! Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons that they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Zombie dragons. There's an etherite. It's so mangled. And yet it still functions. It's like it's been rotting over time and it's barely being held together. Surely my mind deceived me. This could not be possible. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I can't see cannot be trusted. If it is as if Medion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed the sanctuary herself. Look there! Are those our ghosts, do you think? Dragons. 'Tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in the prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Okay. They're just suffering and slowly losing their ether?
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Okay.
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
Much like ours is almost.
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
So this is how you're building up your dynamis then.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
Hmm?
Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What did you do to him?
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe.
Did he shield us from it?
Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance
I
to
don't
be
believe you.
transformed.
There's no way you just killed him outright.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
Exactly. You just need
What
to
you
find
call
it.
The heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
Huh.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure.
Okay.
That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
She's gone. What happened?
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
We have to find a way to restore Thancred then.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I don't believe Thancred's unmade completely.
I do not
though.
know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
You're not allowed to be gone for real. Not until this is over. Alright. I'm 90 now. Worm thrust. Alright, I get Draconian first mind's focus. Upon a maximum of 2 units, once their focus has been sharpened, you can execute Wormwind Thrust. My aim was true. I had her. How are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteon's will, yet here we are, without the price for his victory had not been so high. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteon herself said his soul persists, that he is the reason we are still breathing, so if so, maybe... I understand why the Lopers were surprised to find this environment can sustain life there, but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule, that we might survive. Thus I might see again. Sacrifice must not be wasted. Despite Meteon's words, Ranger cannot accept his comrade is gone. Soul without body, a form being which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, we existed in a similar state when residing in the First.
The circumstances are rather more dire than that, this is true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he has afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of his realm. We might confront and defeat Medion. What if, because he's been his soul has been extracted, right? What if this means he can be taken to the First and live with Reen? Estinian, Echo, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhaps they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there's the path that may lead to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We will reconvene here when everyone is finished. Medion said these dragons are shades of shadow, from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not likely to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Okay. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. I'm glad that even with all the potency droppage, Stardiver is the same. Seloshka, a visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame? Oh, how we would adore thee, alas! Within time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for the inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. There must be more than that. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Mental monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have guided them. Crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. You had to see the dragons like this. Just lying in wait. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not speak, nor fly, nor roar, only watch and wait in the end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in that lamentation. No, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go if that be thy will, I shall remain. A recreation of their world of dragons, maybe? Down here. Hey, Estinian. Did their eggs just turn to stone or something? They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar in Etheris. But Garzamer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral homeland by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those that remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Shire dragon egg.
Inside the shattered dragon egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggested failed to emerge. A murky liquid is poured inside the eggshell. The noxious foetor is indicative of contamination. Gingerly lifting a large egg from its vicious mire, you peer deep inside and see a formless mass soaking in the pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. The stench of these eggs is as fierce as any weapon. Would that there were winds to carry it all away. Shattered dragon egg. It appears this egg to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or if its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start on the cliff tops, I'll search for the plains. Did some kind of disease strike the area? Force them to abandon everything? Their eggs no longer able to hatch? Brave dragon. There because I'm more likely to come across a dungeon between now and then. A boistering howling has been quieted. By thy hand, I presume? Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon, or something resembling one. Well... I see what happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Omnom are indeed mine. If life is within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it was. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. Testament to our shame. Explain. Thy descended from the heavens, cold heartless machines. But they did. And with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild a futile effort. Our impurest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our land was barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerged as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the rival dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer, or to be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait! You claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. hear anything from us. A test of will. The bereaved dragon has fallen silent, leaving Estinian to sigh in frustration. They want only for brood in silence, left alone to their grief until time itself comes to an end. They want only to, the sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand. Wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. I hope this isn't a thing where we're going to have our companions disappear one after the other until it's just us. I really hope that's not what they do. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? About that. I see. They wish to escape their perceived, what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Echo, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of the confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There was no small amount of debris floating around. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone into a potential platform to judge its integrity, but never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold that just beyond the boundary of this island, it vanished, only to reappear up above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that we see outside this space as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked Loports to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt to fly to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotion dictates reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen the path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons, or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that's the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof that the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Perhaps persuasion is not the answer. Median meant to unmake us when there on the Ragnarok. She would have succeeded if not for Thanker's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a decree. Perhaps it can be done again in the like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Mition herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Perhaps enough, mayhap, to dictate the course for our others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me naught against his calcifying heart. Mayhaps one of you will fare better. Right. It's a dragoon problem. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call it. They call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixated upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. What are you thinking, Honest Indian? I will be right back. I'm back. We have to prove to these dragons that dragonkind is not over. We've got 2 souls of dragons, Needhog and Migarzamir. Not to mention our own draconic souls we've forged over time between Estinian and me. Scales of the brethren. My diamond quiver. It's definitely a very solemn location. I feel like that's where we're gonna need to go, though. Up there. Where things seem to coalesce. For all the dragons that... I don't like what I just am walking through. Most likely. All end. Voice acting.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed, our souls corrupted, the winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There is nothing left for our kind, our long live as a curse. Our long lives are a curse, as we wait to the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet, upon thee I do smell the blood of my brothers. Were thy drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much.
and repaid their suffering in kind.
It matters not whither we fly, even with a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will the retributions wheel turn. And so on the last of my prides as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from others, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it. To stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Into a bird. At which point?
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war. We tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. This is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
We're going to be separating. One by one. He's gone.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Right. I'll ride the winds for you till we can meet up after this. You're not gone. I won't let you be. I know you're not gone. wind has stayed into the fog that covered this island, and the air is no longer feeling quite so stifling. As by the beating of mighty wings does wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he in the shade he bore shall soar free. If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's what has to be done. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? Look there! The wind! This is Estinian's doing. I'm sure of it. We should ride the flow and see where it leads. Powerful gales deliver you to another island. The other sounds should travel before long. He did it. He found a way for us forward. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alphino, just like Thancred. Their lives are why we could survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on for their sake. Roads paved. Sacrifice. Alphino has regained his composure and is ready to proceed. As Ashul and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is a memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it, then tread carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. I swear, if these is gonna be like the Alligans, or something like that, and we have to lose Graha, I'm going to be beside myself. Were it not for violent its crystal embedded in the surface would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it's not a language which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume that this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. May the unclaimed dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystal as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Other one. Drifting a ghostly figure. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me. I had forgotten an exchange of introductions and expected when first introducing those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibrations of vocal folds were still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, Ea, I believe, was the pronunciation when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for the nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe that it would be pronounced Kupkuj. Yes, Kupkuj of the Ea. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask you of you. Like yourselves, we, Ea, are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are capable or comparable biological compositions of those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,187,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my requests. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need of the flesh, and we have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for the sensation one experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Yes, again. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be simple matter to unmake ourselves through our etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death require an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, and an experience found only with bodies of flesh. This may be that nation that tried to make themselves immortal or something like that. Or world, rather. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our abilities. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the air, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the air wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you follow me. Basically, like, we're gonna eat your body and use that. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Alright. Do at least... Huh. I thought this was like an ether. Oh, these. The little dudes made of corrupted ether. I wonder if they're made of like corrupted dynamites or something like that here. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expression indicates my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet, crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? A student's question, and understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by a sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue engaged with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disrupt their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Interesting. You cast thoughts towards a crystalline domicile, but there's no response. Rex, leave it. You wish to speak. Very well, pray a moment if you would. Rex, leave it. Okay. I wonder what their timescale of the waiting would be for the to show up. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Astromagnetic storms going on. Strange moan comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Not sure about that one. I'll probably leave that one be. This is water? Huh. Did you inquire do your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? No, not really at all. I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrate ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request with an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Kufkoj languidly awaits his brethren's arrival. No luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Ah, there they are. Is this a fashion trend of the Ea? May I introduce you to La Laksh Dudik Inig. Hello, ghost people. It's been too long, Kokov. I dare say Sailor 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travels brought it to my attention, I had noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Oh, of course, of course. This one wishes to know, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring star systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bring them to awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarities in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kutkush, have you already observed the requisite custom for travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah yes, so long has it been, I completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I, pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we should search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nignik. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Oh-ho! Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they, regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intentions. That's right, that's right! Do you even have food here? We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have if we have chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast with you on the purest of ether. We're gonna eat one of the crystals that has their buddies in it, because their buddies turn into ether. The facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will need to be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Huh. Just absorbing it straight away, huh? You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulous as one might recreate Ia's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to the fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like phantoms of the recreated Amarat. Whoever appearances may seem, they must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead whom we speak. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We eat food. We have stomachs for that. What? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. You must, be quite advanced, I guess. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of the flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charms, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed us to a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you should learn more, we shall share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitives as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? We deliberate and come to a consensus. If thou resolvest to know it, we will disclose it to you, the knowledge we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Well, we're gonna be where we say goodbye to Yastrola, probably. The pursuit of knowledge is literally what she, wants. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led us to led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Where knowledge leads, something seems to be weighing on Orange's mind. Ere we join the air, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Echo, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Orange, but I trust you have our best interest at heart. The rest of us shall head on to Elegia. Unless you worry, we won't start without you. Very well. Alright. Andre can probably tell that Stoll is being a little bit suspicious, a little odd. I worry about her too, so I get it. They're really gonna make us lose people one at a time, are they? Until it's just probably us and the twins would be my guess. Wellspring of regret. Aye, this place shall serve. Is this the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but pretense to speak in private. Sounds about right. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Medians taking their hearts unto themselves. Medians make contact with them while they lived. Medians probably taking their hearts unto herself, right? I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, I dare say she could be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By what logic, she must have visited them while they were still lived, the dragons of Ea both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races might have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence. She would be powerless before that despair. Even as she possesses the power to grant it, the power of the Dynamis. 'Tis my own supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteion did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and Ea unto their doom. Probably. I don't see why that wouldn't be the case. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most to desperately for oblivion? It'd be Meteion, right? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. The pledge I did make to my own comrades, in bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. You never change, do you, Oriange? As for thee, let us consider it fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the crystal X-Heart. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt is come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even I must needs go to such lengths. I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? I understand, Roger. After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your convictions through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, let's go to join our comrades. Oriange is gonna break me apart. Let's be off to Elegalia. Probably far edge over to there? Yeah. Alright. Here it comes. It seems everyone is accounted for, shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
Okay.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same highly-confused cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
The final days.
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
Big Bang Theory.
Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp, but this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Oh?
The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
And then there won't be enough energy?
Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
Right.
The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort.
Well, you guys don't need a body anymore.
The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
Did you just make a pun?
Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
You guys just don't...
No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
So you can't enjoy the present, basically.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Exsanguinators. Okay.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Right.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Huh. Rather condescending.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Perhaps. Who can say?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension.
Oh.
And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
You tell him.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words.
Yeah.
Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have.
Very much you,
I will
Y'shtola.
always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
We are aggressively nihilistic. We will make sure that you are upset too. Bird. The same bird as before. That Meteon turned into with Hermes.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
True.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Both of them, huh?
Briange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
Just the four of us then.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
I'll see you soon, you two. That core over there must be where we need to go.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Yeah. An end doesn't have to be the end. It can just be a stopgap, or stop moment, where you continue on later. A pause, even.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on. And we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth.
So why are you trying to kill? Is that why when people that you dissipate their ether so that they don't get reborn?
Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
To what, unmake us or something?
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken.
Dead sun.
That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Let's go. Victory lost. Grahatia regards his comments in solemn silence. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let's make for where that light shone, where you, Stola, and Uranja have opened the way for us. Off into the distance. How do ether currents even work in a place devoid of ether? We're probably going to end up alone by the time we get to the dungeon. I have to walk the path alone. I don't want that. But it might be required of us. Judging by the direction, this would be the place. Some Menervea device. If our friends awaken it, then it should be safe to use. Yes, I can feel it! These are emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, no mistake. Let's see where it leads. Portal of Wisdom. Halligan. Oh no, Graha's next. So much light beneath us. And the dead sun above. Why is all of this? Face Omicron. Oh, I think I failed to talk to them. got distracted. What even are these life forms? Are they like robots? Oh, I see. Destination. It was right here all along. Yep, Wimfest works. We've thrown those out all the time in AoE combos. Hey, you made it. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived, not the most welcome of places, is it? We must try to find the denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also go to the lay of the land to see how far we can go. How about for now with that? In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from the hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you when we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bound of this isle, so I propose you search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most likely attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Yeah, falling into that white void probably isn't a good thing. Oh my goodness, what am I passing by? I keep getting distracted by the surroundings. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They seem not inclined for non-violent intercourse. Oh my. Alright. Now we head to the base. The robots. Look, Echo, these machines appear do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are in searching for the denizens of the star. Unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greeting and welcome to planet Blue. A planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? Then what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. War? As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated.
frightening, these Omicrons. But at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. So they don't even have a, whatchamacallit, they don't even have like a reason for preparing for war, but they're just kind of doing it. Deep loop, autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. They probably annihilated whatever biological life forms were in charge back in the day. Measuring combat capabilities. Result negligible. Subject fails outside of target parameters. Greeting traveler. We are Omicron and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet, through the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Well, now we know what caused all of that. They were killed by robots. Greeting, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is an alias of Sigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the forement of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Stigma. Right. Okay. Get anything more out of these guys, Graha? You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside for the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there's no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolate isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? I guess. Robots. Yeah, they're going to war just to kind of, for the sake of it, to like improve themselves, I guess, but it doesn't really seem to have an end. So the Omicron seek to advance themselves to conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but the leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Orange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Orange said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. Yeah, we talked a bit. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say this to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it is certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in Ea long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. Right. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. Okay, where might it be? M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in and of itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? I mean, we may as well try it out. Oh, we're now at the level 90 quests, where it's just gold. I've discovered a new location. I've come up with a new recipe. No sound? No, not found? I cannot read this. Grahatia is ready to set forth. So the console we seek lies on the far side of the side. Given this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let's all watch our steps as we make our way. Alright. And blow through any robots that get in our way either. Alright.
At least it makes it easy to spot stuff like the ether currents. Hello. Yes. Stop. Alright, bye-bye. What if I... That'll work. I put the robot to sleep. A simple enough measure, I suppose. Alright, are we far enough away? There we go. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Okay, let me bash it upside the head a couple times, maybe that'll work. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to deactivate. There must. Voice acting. I can feel it.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves.
Not this
and
again.
Among the many wars they waged,
Get out of here,
the most
Adman.
notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Oh, makes
Sid
sense.
built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
Yeah. Okay.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it needs it to run.
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their
When
devices.
Omega got struck by lightning, it caused it to restart, right?
So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
I say yeah. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Have at it. I'll let you take this one, Graha.
Very well. Here I go.
Thundaga. Cast break on it and it just shatters. Was it out of power?
It worked!
Oh! Yep. It's like the Eye of Omega.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments.
Okay.
All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Huh.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency.
Okay.
If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Forever.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Alright. Oh, wait, it's right here. Alright. Let's focus on our search at the outpost. Alize and I will try with this Omicron in the meantime in hopes that we might find something new. Meanwhile, Yun Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let's begin at once. Basically, let's split up and search for clues. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Followed me. Over here. There we go. Looking for errant Omicrons. Alpha no. Alpha no isn't normal. Oh, I see. Where'd you go? We're going to wander on ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Over there. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? That way. Back at the camp. He's just kind of going. Ah, I see it. It left the base. Let's follow it. Somebody's outside mowing the lawn. It's a grace that I don't have an amazing microphone yet. Oh, sorry, it's leaf blowing. It's quite loud. Do a so, oh, mind the gap. These are like the most simple to spot ether currents. I love it. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Let's go. The Tree of Life. Interesting. Lambda. That's a tank. With a face. Hey, M017. Are you the Wally of this world? Hey there. How you doing? What is your query? Ah, there you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. But is this device, what is this device attached to? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something about this special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing toward which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end, I do not understand. Interesting. Robot's asking questions. I see. Out of curiosity, does it pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it's acting outside of orders. Perhaps it's simply malfunctioning, malfunctioning Omicron. There are by no means, these are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control.
A little something about that? Uh-huh. To me, Echo. Tell me, Echo, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course. Why won't you be? You truly think so? That would be Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Well. Alright. Hello, world. Grahati is ready to take the next step. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. So it's come to this, has it? There you go, gemstones. Dynamis crystals. Okay. Solidified dynamis. Interesting. Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were no help. They all had the same thing to say about extended operation units, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that serves to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But soon enough, enough about us. Tell us about what you learned. Tell me you learned something more useful. We have, probably. We found a robot that likes a tree. An Omicron taking this, trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. The units may well be in position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, Omicron invades other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it part or in whole. Setting aside the questions of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would be willing to reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We'll use lightning on the console gland, but we make it much stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that should suggest that it has connection to Sir. An inspired idea, I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. Alright. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect to divert its attention. During which time, Echo, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. Okay. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps... probably him. That could be our only errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphano and I will stand by at the console. When it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Okay. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Alright.
Let's hunt him down. He's just right over here. Make a sense of this weird maze to get there. Alright, leave me be. Leave me be. Goodbye. Turn around, thank you. You are the one who was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Gra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon as I will strike the console with lightning. Alright, do Gnome's behavior after I cast a spell. Camera zoom in and out. Target in the area of the robot. Looks like they're ready. Alright, here we go. An anomaly's right there. You're right there, I see you, sir. An anomaly, you say? Providing that diagnostic error confirmed, my connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. Not so. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance, it's to confront the truth. When we spoke, our comrade struck our console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. I knew it. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Okay. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let's head there. This will probably be where the voice cutscene bit happens. Yup. Alright.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Sigma 1. It is, was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving my prime function.
Okay.
This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
Huh.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
You basically improved yourself into robots.
Races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to protect themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
Okay. But you miss your old self.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator.
Right.
We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
It's more than that.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective.
Right. But you never had an end plan.
But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
That bit I can't tell you. Probably.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy are spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
Why not?
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms.
So you think you can't do it because you're robots?
When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
Yo, my friend over here has cast aside his flesh like twice now. But he still strives.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Yeah, go ahead.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Of course. Not again.
Forcing you through this again is the last thing I want, and I'm sorry. But we've never broken a promise to each other. So I ask that you have faith in us, and hear my request. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Mm-hmm. Who will?
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink, of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Scott? I don't like using my friends as bridges.
idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
A crystallized path. You paved it for us. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. It'll be just a start. Amid the sadness of Alphino's countenance, there is a newfound determination. The crystalline path Graha's paved for us. Difficult as it is, let's carry on. For friends, know who will await us in the path. So come, let's seek the path beginning. Appears to be near the outpost. Look, Echo, the door's opened. It will surely deliver us if true. It must. Look up, Echo. Is this the stars are being devoured by the dead sun? And that's where we're headed, to the maw of darkness. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one step at a time. Our friends have gone us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. I need a moment.
not allowed to keep doing this to me. I hope they don't do this to Alpha No Alizé next. Look back on the path. It's all a dream, right, isn't it? A long elaborate dream? And moment now, I wake up in my bed, still a student, grandfather alive, and I'd be able to go about my day, relieved as fragments of the other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it? No. I won't give up to these experiences. Good and bad, they're mine. They are me. The portal's barely visible up there, Pierre. Truly, we've come far, much farther than we would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideas as we did in the past. It's because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them, that Howland entrusted us with this mission, as the fate of the very star. Rest assured I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we cannot afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we've but a few steps away from journey's end. We'll be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone, and while we're still here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Well, this is it. The end of the path, the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We will be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. Now let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we have achieved and what have and how it changes for the better. It's worth fighting for, and dying for, as they did. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound, so hope it all works out somehow. Still, you forgive me if I wish for it all the same, and for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be able to help you. Here we are. This is almost. A school? Or something. Normal. It's not unlike cities many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts, there is simply no one here. Media.
This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None lived up to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you only end up turning back. If there is no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar away. The Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? You're not alone. If Alzay is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm with our own eyes. We need to take a look around. Indeed, at the very least it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place, like those before. If we split it up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Okay. What do you want? You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop of the ocean for the swells within the dead sun. Even so, it could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself whilst watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. Vantage point. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you should try calling out. Hello? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell that story. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for beverages in all likelihood. Venue bustling with activity until it was not. How about over here? There's a spot there. Is there one around here? Where's your door? Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rested shut, and the film of the dust over it suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Another vantage point. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. If anyone can hear me, say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Echo, take a look at this. If the road was any longer, we could take it just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Not particularly. It doesn't seem like anything's here. I see. I noticed the same things. Couple left on tables, chairs out of place. I didn't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We searched enough. Let's find Alpha and compare what we've learned. Alpha on the other side then. They're gonna make the twins sacrifice themselves. Black hole in the distance. A few of them actually. But there's Dynamis.
Did you find anything?
Nothing of note, really.
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
It's Meteon.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Stop, not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on.
Oh, but no.
Thank you.
I know I have to,
What
but...
are you... If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Why do you make me do this?
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember,
They go hand in hand, to be honest.
then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything.
That everything's pointless.
I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again.
Like a phoenix. Both of you.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
To do it alone, though. And they're gone. Their ether is all consumed. All that's left is their soul. our glistening path. Earlier in Old Charlian.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
The echo is going off.
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
Could it be this
He
way?
wishes to speak with you at once.
It's Xenos. Xenos, we're already on a different... We're... Xenos, how do you even expect to get here? You missed your chance. The boat's gone. Now we're alone. No, returning to the waking sands for them. This is devoid of life, and you sense the presence of another. Sorrow of thousand worlds weighs heavy, and yet you walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
It's easier said than done, Harlan.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded.
I won't let that end this
Hope
here,
cannot
though.
deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Never.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Amen. I won't forsake our cause. You too. Little Jason Emmett.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
You know you enjoyed it, Emmett.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
Just the death, you've been more than a bit part for so long.
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
Probably.
Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
Hey, we got here thanks to you as well.
And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Up as flowers.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Too bad.
May you ever walk in the light.
Hey, Thancred. You missed a lot.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Maybe I fixed your ethereal deficiencies.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Medion. You be stubborn all you like. What is that? It's congealed, whatever it is.
Can you hear me?
Medion.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You two heading out then?
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Too proud for that, huh?
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible.
still remember you.
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
No.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
Are you threatening me with a good time right now, Emmetzalk?
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
Fair enough. There's still much I want to see anyways.
I certainly did.
Oh?
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
You'll be there too, Emmett.
Oh, don't be that way.
We'll drag you kicking and screaming if we have to. Till next time. Take care. Safe journey to the ethereal sea. Okay. Alright. For all the lives on the stars whose light have been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain, I have a rough idea what's happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly, I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream, but through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim that I fully understand the workings of this place, but in the moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time for me to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on a wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Oh, glad I am to see I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not like us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. go and see all the places and more. Mitsuka's given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you once we return together, triumphant, of course. For all the lives on those blacks. Yeah, you read that. Okay. This is my fervent hope, that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all our brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. Alright, we're gonna take a very short break, and then we will do the finale, probably the dungeon and the trial. Alright, here we are. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But, the past notwithstanding, he came in to your aid in the moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Endwalker. The signs of the Seventh Dawn stand ready for the finale. Are you ready, Echo? I am. Then let's set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within the dead sun swirls the emotions of Medion, that she's hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ours. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? Aye. The dead ends, now accessible. Mitsuck and Hisseljays create these flowers from our hopes. If so, mine and Alize shall live on here. I hope that you will find happiness at Journey's End. Let's go, Eka, and see this tale to its conclusion. As Aphino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, yet ere we set forth, there is a thought to which I must give voice. While you were an Alpus, I understand that people assumed you were a familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreate Amaranth regarded us as children. As people, albeit naive and immature. This discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of the Creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. With Emitsup gone, we may never learn the truth, but I will not suffer this, and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds to which Meteon did bear witness. Roiling with torment, the dead sun is forsoothing oblivion's apotheosis. It shall be no small coup to reach the nexus of despair. And yet, as the vista doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as ere we have, and find our way into victory. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. More importantly, we have each other. We only need finish that which we came here to do. Avert the end, for Minfilia, for Reen, for all who aspire to live. So the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say that I have pledged myself to your cause. When I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine it would bring me to the very edge of creation. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding the title and duty, I find myself wanting for purpose. And journeying with you, there has been nary but a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I have found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. Are you a debt? Aye, but as you can guess, I've ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word. My lance is yours. I've returned, thanks to you, but we still have work to do, and if we are to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, then regaling me the greatest adventures, then embarking on a new adventure together. For these and things and more, I'm full of fight. What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course! So long as you desire it and dare to take the first step, there is absolutely no limit. Just so you know, Echo, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who will need to keep up, it's Astinia. I'm not joking. Both Alphino and I have worked hard to come far. It's time we set our sights higher. So, you had better watch out, or else you'll find yourself in my wake. Alright. It's time to go. I think I'm gonna have Graha tank.
Ever ready.
Followed by
Our fates are not yet sealed.
Royanje.
Right then.
And Estunian. Actually, let's bring the twins.
It would be a pleasure as always.
Let's go. Dead ends.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Ugh. The dead ends, the Sea of Stars. Alright. Let's go, guys.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
The
that
plague will
fell to
consume us all.
pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Please, no, you must hold on. It's hot, so hot, can't breathe.
The more its people clung to life,
Is this truly what
the
Midian and
more
his
they
sisters saw?
suffered.
How did it come to this? Toxic miasma is warping the flesh. It hurts! Is this truly what Midian and his sisters saw? Probably. Long forgotten seashell. Why do you ask such questions? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumed us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where the death is the only remedy for the suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we could never. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose our might. That world was our taking. It was ours for the taking. It burns!
Hold still.
They want for the sweet release of death, it seems.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Be gone with you! Purify them with fire! You brought the pestilence! You! How could it come to this? Stay away! The blind run! God, this is awful. Alright. This ground here, if actually we step on it, does actually poison us.
Hold still.
Alright. Okay. a little bit further to the first boss.
You cannot stop us!
A little bit more. There's a seashell here. It's turning into basically a slime monster, it looks like. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while sea we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, then came the sickness. Our undoing, the final blessing of the star has none to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path into nothingness. The wise embrace the obliteration wholeheartedly. I disagree. Some caustic Grubelov. To live only meant spreading the plague to others.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Oh, we...
I have you now.
Something special for you.
Uh-oh. I'm assuming you have to Asuna that or you die. Pop up. Don't leave me. Raven companionship. I guess we got a stack. Don't want to die any alone. Tail? The plague descends.
I have you now.
Uh-oh. Thank you, Apano.
Hold still.
I have you now.
Pop up. That's we're not merely a memory. Ooh.
and the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Spatial distortions. Visions of another world unfold before your eyes.
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
It means to kill us all.
Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
I have to end this.
Hold still.
Executing peace protocol commencing extermination. Such wanton discretion. Honestly, I'm surprised that Alize didn't end up stealing Limit Break as soon as it popped up. The fact that it's called Peace Protocol is, oh boy. Irony not lost. Long forgotten correspondence.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Your compliance is not effective. The otherworldly. Does she truly believe this is the fate of all peoples? The otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. The freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star, and that its once myriad nations, the war waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost. This is the end result of what the Garlean Empire wanted. I'm sure Varys would have been appalled to see this.
Allow me. Hold still.
Just so much crazy destruction here. It's one of those you wonder what was going through their minds the whole time kind of deals. Alright.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
AoE. Okay.
You cannot stop us.
Focus down somebody else. Since the other one got hit by my single target while switching still. I love how quickly I get to go and build up Wormwind Thrust. Like, basically every 6 attacks, I get to go and launch out the thing. Basically just throwing dragons at them all the day long. Which I approve. We'll save the rest of these because I feel like we're almost at the next boss. Yep. Long forgotten correspondence. We constructed the Peacekeepers, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any other potential threats to the peace we have so long pined for. It's our artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold, calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we have created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. What were you thinking when you went and made something called that you self-described as a war machine? They could have accomplished so much good with their knowledge. There's the Ali's AI now. Man, that's a lot of damage. Oh, let's get out of that. Deploying perpetual war machines. Please stand by for order to fire.
You cannot stop us.
Okay.
I have you.
This thing is so huge. Visual signs detected. Indicating signature protocol in accordance with primary directives. This thing is you just moved to use a move called No Future. Again. Back up.
I have you now.
Hold still. Something special for you. Something special for you.
Tankbuster on Graha! I'ma poke this thing with my pointy stick until it dies. Surely the other world never thought of that. Crap, 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 crap.
Allow me.
You may have no future, but we still do. Okay. That was a sick. That's why I backflipped into battle, my friends. Nothing quite like flying backwards, semi-blind into safety. Alright. A little bit further. We'll have an expert phase.
You cannot stop us.
Allow me.
You
It's
now.
probably gonna go down before that, though. Yep. Get out of here. Come on, we've got to keep going. More other class stuff, but hey, I'll save it for later.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
I did it! I killed them all! I killed them all. And all that's left was deafening silence. The plenty.
Farther still,
At last, our time has
existed
come.
a star
Merciless.
without strife.
Look to be deceiving. This place is beautiful but cold.
When
How
none
could it despair?
remembered life's
How could anyone
trials
despair to place words such
or
as
its
this?
joys.
It's my time yet to come. Rala shall set things right. Oh, please, O merciful Rala, free us from the shackles of mortality. Death wings delivered on, death delivered on the wings. Beautiful. The creatures come. My time has come. Death sweet release. Oh, I messed that up. So they, what, became a suicide cult, basically? Oh yeah, this is one that I mentioned before. They got rid of all like sadness or whatever, and then it made them not care about like happiness anymore. It's one of those, the happy moments are happy because they're in comparison to all the sad moments kind of deal. You have to have balance. For nothing we were born, to nothing we must return. A curious traveler visited our star, a bird which proffered the question, what does meeting this life hold? For what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answer, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. The futility, that's it. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. Only in death will we find peace. Ah, finally we are free. By our golden wing shall we know our end. The boss past this spot, looks like. Meet the 17th end. I'm curious as to how many she's gone insane.
What its people had gained from ease, they
Oh, how I've waited for this moment. Thank you. The heck? That must be the boss. They lost their passion for everything, even life itself. More dragons. Oh. Just a little bit further. Yeah, we're like right outside the gate. To beseech you, free me from this mortal coil. They basically just lost interest in everything and were like, yeah, I'm done. I would like to log out of life now, basically. So wasteful.
Allow me.
You underestimate me.
You cannot stop us!
There we go. There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope of unveiling life's mysteries. Dreams shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time when we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path our successors might follow, efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggle to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity, there is naught left to question. We are infinitely constricted by the finite, but no more. For Allah shall grant us mercy of annihilation. Now we face off against their god, I guess. Hello. The last mercy, Rala. I don't like that smell. Let's knock some mercy into this thing. Alright. No, how could they? They may have given up, but there's no reason for us to lose hope.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of priests.
One blow. Get that debuff back on you.
Were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
There we go. Enough with that.
You underestimate me.
Bathed in its golden glow, They all slept happily ever after.
Uh-oh. I've been doomed. Uh-oh. 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 Is there a carriage for this? Can you carry me? Alpha, no. Oh, thank you. Really making me sweat there. Oh, get to the other side. Get to the other side. Loving embrace. One blow, AoE again.
Allow me.
France. Or butterfly spawning. Yep. Uh oh. I see what you're doing now.
I have you now.
Allow me.
Keep accidentally backflip. Because I haven't been hitting the button with Wormwind like all expansion so far, since I haven't been using it much until now, because obviously I just got it. Oh. Just a little bit further. There she goes. And one more. All right. Bye-bye. And now we face the final cut. Because this is level 80 dungeon progression gear. At least we now have an idea of what drives, eh? I great dread nigh upon. There. Okay, I missed all of that. Alright. Would you please speak again? They attained paradise, and yet it improved their unmaking. Not all not all that unexpected. I shudder to think how many more worlds she've watched fall. Over you guys. I'm no stranger to despair. I would not be here with her otherwise. However deep despair, we cannot give up. Okay.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Wait, no, there we go.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
Why do you care so much about it?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see.
Oh.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
All these despair birds.
Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall sing until life ceases to be.
What are you turning into? You gotta turn into a boss for me to be able to slap you around a bit, so... Okay.
Seven hells.
Almost gives me Lakshmi vibes with the halo and whatnot, but...
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Are you about to throw planets at us? Destroy the world!
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Catch the meteor! Oh no! Stand strong.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Graha! Tank Graha is great. I got your back, bro! No! Graha! That character even called out his name.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
sending you back to the ship. Best of luck. You're not alone now, are you?
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless.
I don't think you get how this works, Endsinger.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last.
I can take out dragons. I'll take out a
But
giant
you
bird.
will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death.
We embrace death just in a different way than what you're doing.
So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
Shinryu? Is that you, Xenos?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
So you can just turn into him when you want.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
Okay, Xenos.
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
This time, yeah.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair.
Xenos is like, why haven't you initiated the trial yet, Echo? If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
Hold on a second. Okay, there we go.
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Alright. Yo, we riding on the dragon? Okay. We get our own feature
struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
Is this gonna unlock the trial? The final day, now accessible. Alright. I had this feeling that the only available one that you could go and do was Trust was going to be the final was going to be Hydeland. Okay. And now we wait, I suppose. Let me see if I can grab a friend real quick. It would be wondrous if I could get them. Alright. My friend hasn't slept in like 17 hours, so they said they need to get to bed. Ugh. And now we wait. The weather is once again termination. You know, I knew Xenos was going to be involved somehow or another. I did not expect he would be like, yo, I'm your ride. I feel like after this, he's just gonna be like, let's allow us to fight one another. Go for the kill. Another wait time went up. Oh wait, I can't melt this myself. Unlike with Zodiac, I think I will be fine waiting here. Oh, that's interesting. Apparently, Ruby getting free game time because of the server issues. That's nice of them. That planet. There it goes. I wonder if any of these planets are like, their shape or whatever is a reference to anything, you know? I feel like the kind of thing Squeenix would do. I got this food that's no longer useful. Moon. Is that Jupiter? Okay. What if there's... I could jump in here, though the problem is still just a matter of like waiting still. We are in space. Yeah, when I went through Shadowbringers, because I played through as Astrologian, it meant that I just got insta-queued, so. It's like a medley mix of like everything, basically. I think what we'll do is, until this is ready, we're going to be on the Be Right Back screen, so you can enjoy the music in the meantime. It has popped. The final day has come. Assuming the tank and healers waken from their slumber. Tank-kun! Okite! Tank... no. Come on. Alright, come on. There we go. Other DPS, wake up. Wake up. There we go. Nothing like an awkward 20-minute wait between this hype of a fight starting and the fight starting. Literal Dragon Ball Z moment over here. The final day, the Sea of Stars. The end singer.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Alright. Let's get down to business.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
And to recreate despair, she experienced. Recreating it, rather. Oop. Okay, they're spinning, and I imagine they will explode. Crap, alright. Let's just sure, safe. Oh boy.
Utterly futile.
Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh.
Your suffering is at an end.
Should probably just follow the man with the marker over his head, huh? That'd be a good idea.
This is a kindness.
Oh, okay, so we get away from them.
All of us have known despair.
Okay, so these all shoot lines. I thought that was on me for a second there. Oh, that's a dead tank.
We have seen the end. same end. Again and again.
Witness. Time is being slowed down? Is it, what's going on? It feels like the freaking... I know it's not how it's happening, but it makes it look like the game is lagging. The true power of fear.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oh, bunch of heads. Get behind the heads. Oh, somebody fell off because of the thing. It happened. Somebody fell off from speed boost from Scholar.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Uh-oh.
We have seen the end.
Yeah. A end. Not all of the ends. Life's not so simple.
The same end. Again and again.
I'm dead. I went out like a dragoon. Dying because I jumped when I shouldn't have. Yo, there is so much HP left that she has.
All of us have known despair.
Alright. I feel like it's probably best, considering this is like new for everyone, to just go and save it for LB3, the killer LB3 if need be.
Even stars must die.
Oh, that guy fell off.
It's so lonely.
No!
This is a kindness.
It's gonna spread out from there, right? Can we go back in? Yeah. Oh, wait, outside. Nope. Good. Oh, that's a dead tank.
No happiness in life.
Uh-oh.
There is only one place it may be found.
You have a most biased sample size, and this is how you go and work with it, huh? I swear, playing chicken with another person in with those kind of circles is never a fun time.
Oblivion.
Probably should have held up on those buffs. Oh well.
Dynamis.
Yeah, we got a limit break too, boy!
No matter. You only
I knew Dynamis was limit break.
This is fate.
That's a big rock.
Your time has come. It always does.
It's not fair for you to do us 2 of those in a row. We only have 1 limit break gauge. Yo, anime cutscene time.
What is this defiance? No! a loss. We cannot suffer it again.
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
I'm grinning so much right now.
We'll shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation.
Not likely.
No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Alright. This all finish it off. There we go. Right on the dot of it being 5 o'clock.
Was not the answer. Then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Happiness lies in riding on top of Xenos' back and having an anime cutscene. I forgot to do the commendation. Commendation, I'm so dumb. I got one for some reason. Probably for throwing the my tether over at the other Dragoon. Where we landing? Alright, Xenos. Hey, Medion.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved.
The answers were at home. They weren't abroad. But you can have the answer now.
Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
You can be friends alongside Xenos and my army of previously villains
Yes,
that are good guys.
I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart.
There may be a lot more despair in the world and darkness, but you have to work to hold on
What
to
they
what's
live
good.
for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again.
Over and over.
On it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time.
Right.
On Atheris.
The last bastion of hope. We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea.
When people look to the night sky, they care about the stars. That's what brings them. That's what they're talking about when they're talking about the beauty, not the space in between.
Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
Off into the sunset. And you're back to normal.
One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way.
We'll make sure whenever he shows up again.
After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
They do.
I will create a path back to your ship.
Thank
where
you.
your dear friends await.
Alright,
Hold
Xena,
in
so
your
you're gonna be
heart a
hopping on the
desire to
ride?
return to them. Then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Alright, Xenos.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
Yeah. What about you? What do you want at the end of all this?
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Okay.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear.
This is true.
I need burn through the candle of my life.
A little excessive, but hey.
This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true.
You are correct, Xenos.
As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice. Wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Xenos, so you threaten me with a good time, because I would love a good time right about now. That I can't deny. I can smirk just like you can.
Acceptance! At long last!
Good end for Xenos.
The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Sure thing. Alright, Xenos. Let's go. spear versus Reaper. Alright. So Blade, these Souls Blades passion this. Your soul burns brighter. Let's go!
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
You trying to do a freaking Shinryu on me, my dude?
Ha! Still fighting you, I see.
Good thing is, he doesn't have a flank or rear, so he just have quite the big rear. Which means I don't have to worry about positions. I do have to worry about my health though.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
You're gonna Akmorn me? I have nobody to stack with.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Yeah, Reaper mode.
Mine for the taking. Mine for the taking.
I can see you moving out of your hitbox.
A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes.
I see you, Reaper.
Mine for the taking.
Oh, I'm almost down.
Have I overestimated your potential?
You little punk. Of your life. Alright, so I basically have 6 stacks of life. Diamond dust.
A test of your reflexes.
Uh oh, I've been turned to stone.
A test of your reflexes.
You really like testing my reflexes there, huh? Come on, that all you got, Xenos?
My soul, how burns.
If I can get up, you're allowed to get up. Ooh. You going all out now?
I know you too. The inferno swelling within you.
Oh.
Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor. I have you. Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Not on your life.
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
They roll Ray.
Mine for the taking!
Need some health.
I have you!
Get back here.
A test of your reflexes! Show me your vaunted fortitude!
Alright, how is this gonna work?
A test of your reflexes!
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Out of the way, out of the way. There we go.
I have you!
What are you doing?
Mine for the taking! A test of your reflexes!
I still don't know how I'm supposed to dodge Ethereal Wave, but I can heal through it. Yeah, this is way more satisfying since I can use moves other than, like, I don't have to interrupt my combo for range attacks.
A test of your reflexes!
How's your reflexes, huh?
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. Man! Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
We're literally beating each other to death. The time to be a monk is now. Get over here, you beautiful. Ah! Ugh. You staying down this time, or are we up for another round? Ugh. What'd you eat? Xenos, the Mother Crystal, anything else in there? You better not kill yourself again.
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
And after I spent all my energy beating up another god. Ugh. You satisfied this time, Xenos? We have to beat you up again.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions.
Until now.
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Getting tired. I've had a long day. Gridania. Limsa. Ulda.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
Depends on the day. Ishgard. Kugane. Alamigo.
Did you find fulfillment?
The Crystarium. Charlian. There's a light. Can't sleep with the light on. Oh, hey. You came back at me, Lisa. You coming, Xenos? Guess not. You can fly back. I have trust in you. Unless you want this to be your end. If so, so be it. I do hope to see you again, though.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Hmm?
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Oh, hey, you're all here. We're back on the ship, or? Oh. Credits. Guys, I'm seeing credits. Am I okay?
Are you with us?
Oh, it was a stretcher. Hey, just awkwardly smile.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
I just had the best time to, Am I really alive? Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
Fair enough, brah.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Fair enough. Hey, Dragoon buddy.
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Well, I feel like I got beat up by Xenos, but hey, I'm
That
good.
is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
How long of a time?
There's nothing gladdening about this.
Say.
When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Sorry. Hey.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Gonna call the Theris?
Excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Oh, you winking at me, Thancred? You offered me a good time again.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Oh? I'll get up. I feel like I'm more likely to pull you down than you pull me up, but hey. Blue skies.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
I don't want to see purple or red or yellow or green skies for a long time. Only blue skies for me. Hey, once I get back down, I'll help you finish off the stuff with the blasphemies over there. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's been a long, long journey. But we've done it. And it looks like all's well. What lies in the future, though, is going to be rather interesting. Ah, Mitra! Yen, Yukiri, and the village kids. On our way back to Shelly. Hey, everybody.
Is that?
Hey, buddies. We're back.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! We're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Hurrah!
Yes!
You'll hold your breath the whole time, Portionel.
Welcome home, everyone!
It's probably heading off to the landing site, to be honest. one day the Lalafels will be allowed permit into action scenes. That day is not today. We land in the port.
Welcome home!
You think they'll listen to Charlian? I might have left my passport back at back at with my retainer. Blah music. Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker. Why they're playing Ul'dah music? Alright, we will skip past the credits. Oh, we're in part 2 of the credits. Where are we going? Oh, we're all coming together. Come on in, Nearestinian. Oh. You four. The past and the present are now on their own separate paths. Moving past the Emertines, Idlin, Zodiark, the Warrior of Light, Echo Stray. Aww. Wearing the Yastian robes there too.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones.
Really?
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower.
And moving on from the science.
And thus do I endure.
Lamine.
Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades.
Signs are no more. Weren't necessary.
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Oh.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
Foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
What's our next adventure? I can understand if some of us want to go
At least
different directions, but...
That is what the story will be.
Oh! Scions still together.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
True.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Yeah, for a secret organization, we basically were out in the public since,
Indeed.
like...
For the foreseeable future,
like, Stormblood,
I
basically.
expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask.
Yeah.
I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
Haha. What have I signed up for?
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order.
And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
Oh my goodness, Tataru.
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Oh my goodness, Tataru.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Please do.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
I guess I've got a date in Ishgard now.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Alright. Give me one moment. I need to get some food and prepared, and we will wrap things up once I have returned. Alright, I am back. Let's get to talking. Were these voiced? No, they're not. Echo, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been, attending to the aftermath of the Exodus has been good enough to show concern for the Clios. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their mind at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both allies and I are to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin the members of the Ilzabar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. What the? No, oh, wrong button. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucina and her sister. This is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth of Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both the internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater power involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts that we might better help them begin anew. I'll visit when I can. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For very illy, as long as I have been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me, in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future may bring, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as dependable a comrade and a dear friend both. You take care of yourself, Apano. Thank you, Echo, from the bottom of my heart. Cryle? Oh, Echo, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I'm feeling good. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When you came to me in Charlian, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing that came to mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you a life, and no words can express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. That time and time again I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the swarm without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesia. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threat arises in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and other remaining members. Together we will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such time, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel the allure for the task itself. Of course! Graha and I have that adventure to go on. All on our own. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become more dependable comrade. Alright. Graha! Hey, Graha. Oh, Echo, might you have a moment to talk? What's up? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. After speaking with Skral, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Valdesian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galrif for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different that might have been. I would never have met you, never become a caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue doing so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps, for mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've ever experienced before. Of course, I am looking forward to it, Graha. You are not escaping me, ever. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that to earn a place in your side would be the stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing will give me greater joy than standing with you in the here and now. It need be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you'll do the same for me. Without a second thought. We'll do it together. Ha! I'll hold you to that. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given that how they took to the stars, it wasn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I will bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find a new purpose, a new dream. For if Crystal can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Sure enough. Wherever your plans may lead you, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Alright. Ishtola. Oh, are we saying farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on journeying any great lengths. Not that I'm averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there are some things I've been meaning to ask you, something that has been on my thoughts since the last flame of the final day subsided. Sure, what's up? During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can easily be recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst the memories are certain essential facts, the history of the theorists and the ancients, glimpsed of the air, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasure in my mind, I would wonder if I should not be disseminating them in more formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intended the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origins. Which I fear, which is why I fear that writing an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even the potential for corrupted meaning, I do, of course, realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon the experiences only we have shared, or seek the preservation for posterity? If I had to say, I think they should be remembered. Even if it's not flawless. Very well then, I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the ear, the ancients, and so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It would be less of polished work and more reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown, or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different from most. Sure thing, Ishtola. I know a lot of people will be very sad to see you gone. Justinian, my boy. Huh. We're having staring contest. Dragoon v Dragoon. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how I earn my keep now. Just wondering how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the science's solution was more than a mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our amendment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Oh? Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requested my presence as soon as things have settled down here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medeon. Though it is too late for those who are already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, many have already returned home, but many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish to work and study. Vitra is always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in return revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict, so wary were they of the suffering of it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion, but Murgasmer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with a clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they descended hatred upon to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you never ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, might be an opportunity to earn coin. Sure thing, friend. Let me take a little bite of rice. Get some food in my belly. I basically didn't really have much of a lunch either, to be perfectly honest. Well, this works for both lunch and dinner. Because this went on for way longer than I was expecting it to. Ah, our champion and savior. I was beginning to think the chance of an audience would never come. Ahem. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours and the rest of you, for that matter. On the man I trust? Nope. Glad to hear it. You were always in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed you how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength will never fail to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. You're undefeated. Her song of oblivion cut short. Her source of all reflections delivered to the final days. He was turning into Orange. No, it's Steen for a second there. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Irene has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. Fair enough. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Uranger as aimless wandering. We've all purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the science on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where we can and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Echo, I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. Honestly, I can say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should we need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune-teller in the bargain. I will take that bargain. What's left is Orange and Alize. Echo, seen you to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Want you to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north in Garlemald and then the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlene too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but the localized crises should be well within capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals. No more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alpha now. They were among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. Fair enough. It won't be easy. Inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing that it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should you find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think you back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember me too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing about the legendary Azalea. Think you can keep up with me? You asked for it, so you better watch out. Oh yes. The next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't you be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Lastly, Uranger. Echo, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting may be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasional for sorrow. Akin to Pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporits embark upon a new beginning. Through the bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remains hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the form, and hint upon assigning some new beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which does promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, the cadre of Loporits have blissfully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hyland, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star, and 'tis Venar's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man results in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they seem to fit to impart. You are the first to truly understand them. Acquaintance, I'd call it friendship. I do not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend, for 'tis certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. I can guarantee you they consider you friends. But I shall digress no further. This day shall belong to the signs of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder crossy stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Alright, that's the last of them. Talk to Tatara. Okay. Alright, Tatara. All things begin and end with you. So. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking of sending everyone off. Leave the Rising Stones. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. With my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journey. Till next we meet. Be well. Argos horn, nice. Wind up Arios, footfalls, and flow. Here we go. The end.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania, there is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library.
Very you.
And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlian before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
So ends the tale of the Illuminati.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge her plans.
This is true. Oh.
Quite right.
Indeed. Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
You really want to know? Devil May Cry. Wait, no. Oh, Comedian. Probably explore more about Dynamis. Would be my best guess. After that, maybe go and explore some of those areas that MSQ mentioned. There's so much of the world left to explore. And space. I also wouldn't be surprised if Venus is still alive. So. Finn. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Thank you, Yoshi P. And all the team at Square Enix. This has been such a great time. Oh. Isn't this... Is this just Elpis, right?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me.
Elidibus.
An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers.
Who?
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's what the raids are called.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
So, I wonder if this place still exists somewhere then. Alright. Quest new content will become available in Old Charlian. You should may now enter Dead Ends. Alright. Maxwell Champion Viserys for many more adventures await you. Alright. Thank you, everybody. It's been a wonderful time. So, I wish you all best care, that you're all well. My normal stream schedule will resume. Probably, to be honest, I probably won't stream anymore tonight, and I might not stream tomorrow. It depends on how I am, because I have very much overexerted myself doing as much as I have this past weekend. So, either way, thanks for coming by, and I'll see you next time you happen to see me. Bye bye.